Hello, friends. Welcome to the Tarot Readathon sprints. We are in the last stretch of the Tarot Readathon. So let me know what you're reading, how you're doing, how the Readathon has been going for you. I've read quite a bit this month, like comparatively. So I'm feeling good about that. But yeah, how are you all doing? Happy Tuesday. And I don't know. I think I'm going to be starting the spell shop. I have loved this author in the past, so I'm hoping that this is like a 5 star, but we shall see. Hello, Colleen. Almost finished The Girl in the Lake, and then I think I'm going to start Root Magic. Oh, I loved Root Magic. Okay, I can't wait to see how you feel about it. Hi, Ray. How's it going? Hello, Jonathan. Hi, Amanda. Hello, long time no see. How are you doing? Hi, Jack. Hello, how are you doing? I'm okay. I am fine. I'm just like I have a split day off in the week, and so today's my day off, but like I worked yesterday and then I go, to work tomorrow and the rest of the week, and I'm just not I'm not vibing with that. But how are you? Hello, how's it going? Hello, Sash. I'm recovering from COVID. No, but I really need to read 7 Days in June for a vlog that's coming out on Sunday. Well, I'm excited for the vlog, not excited that you have COVID. I hope that you're on like the tail end of it and that you're feeling better. Jared just is recovering as well. So it sucks. I don't know how I dodged it, but knock on wood that I continue to. I've never had it before. Hello, Rose. Spell shops look so cute. Okay, it's so pretty, right? The sprayed edges, you can't even really tell on camera. The sprayed edges are like this really beautiful lavender, okay? But I know a very unpopular opinion, and it's not because of the look of it, all right? I don't like sprayed edges because, and I can't do it because I'll just gag. The sound that it makes when you try to flip through the pages is disgusting. It's disgusting. I hate it so much. But I'm excited. I'm excited about this one. Hi, Liz. How's it going? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while either. Hi, Tamila. I'm making dinner, but then I'll be continuing Black Rain because it miraculously keeps my attention right now. Okay, perfect. Step Becca, hi. How are you doing? Hello, Jenica. How's it going? I have XC brain rot from finishing The King's Men. Oh, I haven't checked in on that chat. I need to go check in the chat. So I'm gonna knit tonight instead of reading. That's perfect. Whenever you've like finished a book and then you just like bask in the glory of finishing a book or a series. You don't need to pick something else up quickly. Maybe watch a little YouTube or some anime or something like cozy and fun. Hello, how's it going? I finally started Once Upon a Broken Heart. I'm page 100. Which version of Spell Shop do you have? This one's from Barnes and Noble. Um, so I don't, but it doesn't say, like, it doesn't have a sticker as it normally does that says, like, special edition, the Barnes and Noble exclusive edition, I mean. So I think maybe it's just the first edition of the books, because I know Bramble's been doing that where they have their, like, first edition that looks a little bit different, but I don't know if these lavender sprayed edges will go away or not. I feel like I'm always at work. Amanda, that's okay. But 2 more hours, and then I might read a little bit of Blood Sanctuary Part 1. That's really exciting. I hope that you're still loving that series. And I hope that work goes by really fast. Hi, Chris. How are you? How are you feeling, by the way? Hi, Kay. Work is done, so now time to take the doggo out for a walk. Yes, I love a nice little walk with your dog. I don't have a dog anymore, but I grew up with dogs. And it's just so nice to go on a little cozy walk, even though it's hot as hell. Hello, listening to Belladonna on my drive home from work. How are you liking Belladonna? Because I think I'm going to pick it up next month. I'm pretty sure I'm picking it up next month. I managed to curdle oat milk, putting it in my tea. I didn't know that was possible. I really didn't know that was possible. I'm so sorry. That's not pleasant. Did you know it was curdled before you took a sip? Please say yes. Hello, Vanessa. How's it going? I'm in a slumpy slump for reading, but I'm back to working nights, so I'm just getting up for the gym before I have work later. Do you like working nights? I don't know if I could. I feel like I am a night person, but I don't know. I like being home, you know? Hi, Mo. How are you? Hi, Jenny. I'm reading His Darkest Craving by Tiffany Roberts. How's that going? Go Team Wands! That's right. I have the Purple Edge too. I haven't had a good crack yet. I'll be continuing my journey with the Way of Kings at page 312 right now. Also got to eat dinner at some point. Yes, eat that dinner. Eat the dinner. Yeah, I'm the same with spreages. I try to listen to the audio if I have any sprayed edges. I do have the audiobook. Thank God. Thank God, because I don't know if I could handle it. I'm glad that you're the same because I listen, they're beautiful to look at, but ugh, the feeling of them, I hate it. Hi, Clarissa. Reading just for the summer at the park because I needed to touch grass and feel the sun. I bet you feel alive right now, and I love that. Spreads do indeed make a sound, a gross, disgusting sound. Hello, Danny. I'm decompressing from my day right now, but we'll be starting We Used to Live Here by Marcus Kleiwer soon. I'm so curious how you like how that ends up working out for you because I really want to read it. I'm curious about that one, but I don't know if it's for me. Oh, you read Spell Shop and loved it? Okay, that makes me really, really excited. Reading Primal Mirror. Couldn't say that. It came out today, and I love the series. I'll be listening to that during sprints. Work has been exhausting. I was very upset to discover it's only Tuesday. I actually thought today was Thursday, and I was vibing for a second, and then I realized it was only Tuesday. Hello, Robin. Still working through Ship of Magic. Are you still loving it? Yes or yes? I can't talk. That book really does have such a pretty cover. I'm so curious to hear what you think of it. I feel like I'm gonna like it. I really loved Sarah Beth Durst's Renthia. I don't know what the full series is called, but the first one is called The Queen of Blood. I really loved it, so I feel like I have a shot of loving the Spell Shop. This was my review of Spell Shop. This book is like a warm, fuzzy blanket, a hot chocolate with marshmallows, and crumpets and jam. Okay, I need to read this because I can't lie to y'all. My birthday is coming up, and I have the birthday saddies, which like what a privilege, you know. But also should be illegal. Like you should be excited about your birthday. But I always get the saddies, so I think I need this. I think I need this. Also, we will start our sprint at like 15 so I can catch up on all the comments. And also, are you all good with like 40-minute sprints? Do you like 45, 50-minute sprints? Let me know. I'm balancing Men and His Cat manga, Yumi and the Night Painter, How to End a Love Story, and Red Queen. All very different vibes. That's probably good though. I feel like that's probably a good, like when you're in specific moods, you can pick up what you need. Is Kyle the worst forever and always? Is that even a question? I have 1 hour left of work and may just catch up with videos in the meantime. I love that. Editing or watching, Jenny? Have you started reading it, Jonathan? Yeah, have you? Hello, how you doing? What you reading? I'm still not feeling good, hence hot tea and 86-degree heat. You know what? I drink hot tea in the morning, even when it's hot out. Not me, Rose. I think you should. I think you should. Oh, that makes sense, actually. I mean, I didn't know that I know citrus curdle is like regular milk, but I'm so surprised about oat milk. I can't wait either. I'm really liking it so far. It definitely has caught my attention and is very fast paced. Okay, that makes me excited. How Kyle gets any worse. Oh, that's what you say. That's like what there is to say about all of the characters in the Live Ship Trader series, and somehow they just keep outdoing themselves every single book. I got mine from Vromans. I love Vromans, but I love the exclusivity of these books now. They know what they're doing. Truly, truly. I didn't realize, but I just recently read Evocations by S.T. Gibson, and I didn't know that that also was like a first edition exclusive. And it's, to me, it's really pretty. I know some people, I've seen some people say that they hate the cover of that, but I don't know. It's so gorgeous, especially when it's naked. Hello, Nicole. Reading The Long Way to a Small Great Planet tonight. Loving it so far. That is one of my favorite books. So I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Hello, currently reading Reign of Shadows and Endings, 27% of the way through. Had to put it down. What even? Yeah, that book is so dark. It's so dark. But I hope that I don't know if enjoy is the right word, but I do hope that you're liking it. I like being home. My whole life motto. That's so real. Actually, I was laughing because the synopsis of this, the main character is a librarian, so that was exciting. And she basically is holed up in the Empire's most, what is it? The Great Library of Elysium. And she basically is by herself all the time. And I was like, we love a hermit. Oh my gosh. One second. Hello.
Hello. I got my.
You are representing. I am not.
I'm here for
How's
it. I
it
got your name on my back.
What you reading? What you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good. It has been a very long, drama-filled work day.
Oh, hate that.
Oh, I'm here with my water and Into the Drowning Deep.
Oh, how are you liking that?
150 pages away from finishing, and it's really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Then I either need to go to my read a book in your favorite season for The Only Good Indians, or you could draw a card for me if you wanted, and we could see if I go on a different mood reading adventure. Because I'm trying really hard to have other people draw all my cards for me.
I'll draw your card. Also,
because Daijah drew the card that got me to this.
Okay, I really enjoyed that book. It was more sciencey than I was expecting, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, and I love the sciencey. I'm
Yes.
here for the sciencey science fiction. So
yes.
I'm at page 306. I finally made it to September 3rd. Last night I was really cracking up because at the start of every chapter it tells you the location and the date, which didn't change for like 20 chapters. I was like, why do you keep telling me that it's September 2nd? I know.
She's got to solidify it.
Just why? You could have just, it would have been more shocking if then you had just given me a September 3rd. Now I'm just not paying attention to the date because it's the same thing all the time. It's like Groundhog Day.
She committed to the dates. Also,
that's
would you
so
like
far
to...
my only complaint.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I ever pay attention to dates in books, which I should, because I know sometimes it like really impacts a story, but I'm just like in
really impacts the story here, Stephanie. September's like forever. Mark my calendar for drowning deep day.
Could you imagine you just continue crossing out September 2nd? You're like, they're still there.
Still the second. So many things have happened.
Do you want to introduce yourself? I mean, I'm sure everyone knows who you are, but please.
Sure. Hi, my name is Elizabeth. I'm from over on Museum Greg Reads. I do a lot of science fiction reading and whatever strikes my fancy as a mood reader. And I am a big fan of this incredible woman over here.
Oh, God. I'm a big fan
of you. So. And you
I
can't see her, but I have Lilu.
Hi. I'm catless right now, but once 5 o'clock hits, don't worry, you will hear them. You will hear them.
She has a full belly and she wanted some snuggles. So, what are you
Oh,
reading
okay.
tonight?
I'm gonna pick up The Spell Shop, which just recently came out. Have you read anything by Sarah Beth Durst?
I don't think so.
Okay, she wrote, well, the one she's written like upwards of 30 books, but I think the one that I've seen actually on BookTube a lot is the Queen of Renthia trilogy, the first one being the Queen of Blood.
Oh, I think I've
And
seen that one.
yeah, it's very unique. Like it was one of those books that I just picked up with no expectations at all, and I ended up loving it. And then I marathoned the trilogy. But I mean, I read it back in like 2016.
So who knows how it holds up for you. But you
Yeah,
are
but
also queen of marathoning series. Miss Howard.
recently I haven't been doing that as often. I don't know why.
Interesting. Just not
That's
in the
actually a
vibe.
lie, I think, because I did just marathon not last month, but maybe it was last month. Just don't listen to me. I don't know
Time is
anything.
an illusion.
It felt like it was longer, and then I was like, maybe it was last month.
We're all just here doing our best.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you were in the hospital. I'm so sorry.
So sorry to hear
Oh
that. I
no,
hope you feel
no.
better. Oh,
You're meaning working in the hospital.
I'm no
Got
longer in. Okay.
got it. We were talking
But
about
sending
work.
you solidarity from the nonprofit perspective.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, how are you liking The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue?
The only Schwab I've read.
Did you like it?
I loved it, but I also know that it's very different from her other stuff, and therefore I'm like, maybe the other stuff isn't for me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Part of me thinks that you could like Vicious because there is like a superhero sci-fi twist to it. But the thing with Schwab for me is that like I've read most of her work at this point, and I'll enjoy it in the moment of reading it, but then I never remember it.
You never think about it again.
Uh-uh. At
Yeah,
all.
it's popcorn.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The choices are yes and yes then. Vivacia. Oh my god, she has a good character arc. You haven't read Robin Hobb at all, right?
Not.
I don't
I know
know.
that you preach the good word of Robin Hobb, but I don't tend to gravitate towards high fantasy.
Yeah. Hi Sabrina. Not sure what I'm reading. I pick up The Sunshine Court or a fantasy. If you need us to vote, I've said it
Yeah.
before. Say it again. I love voting. Trumpets with jam. 45 minutes. Okay, cool. Do you like 45 minute sprints?
I'm down.
Oh my god. My partner's name is Kyle Anderson. He's the worst.
Poor Kyle.
Well, there's a character in the Live Ship Trader trilogy, which is by Robin Hobb, and his name is Kyle, and he is the worst character.
No, I mean Vanessa's Kyle. Like he puts up with so much, Vanessa. Like, why is he the worst?
The Bone Maker, yeah, and I've heard that the Bone Maker, you'll be able to confirm this, Colleen, but the characters are like in their 40s, which I'm very intrigued by. I'm not excited about it either. I remember, is your birthday like the 8th? Is that what it is? I know you're a Leo too. Watching no editing because I completely scrapped my wrap up.
Well,
I
yeah,
hate,
your birthday's coming up, right?
yeah. I was just saying how I have like birthday statues, you know? Do you get those?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm never the one to like plan something for my own birthday. I'm very appreciative when people want to do something with me, but I'm never gonna try to be like, it's my birthday, come spend time with me. But my own brothers didn't acknowledge my birthday this year, so it was just kind of like,
What?
yeah, it was a whole thing. And they're trying, like, they remembered their stepmother, my mother's birthday, is like 2 weeks later. And she gave them crap for it, both of them, and they're trying
Good.
to act like they tried to call me and they didn't.
Oh my God.
Brothers
Oh.
are the best.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Sorry, I did say we were going to start our sprint at 15, but we're going to start it at 30 now. So,
Sorry, I just plan.
hello, how's it going? About to eat dinner, but will then be finishing the Lost story, which I'm really enjoying. Okay, who's that by? Hello, I've been reading Fortuna Sport for the past week, meaning I read 50 pages on day one and haven't touched it since, hoping to make progress.
But have you also just moved it from room to room as though you're going to? Because I've been really guilty of that this summer, of just the emotional support book that I'm not reading.
Yeah, I love doing that. I love having a little stack of books by me and being like,
What's reading even?
Never finished the series. Yeah, the first book in that series kind of feels contained, so it doesn't like push you to want to finish.
I feel
Like
like
it's so
that's the
fast.
one series I'm not going to pick up from her because I feel like I am attacked on all sides by it. I feel like once I entered the bookish content space as a consumer, I just couldn't avoid it. It was everywhere in all the things, and that was probably pretty unique to my experience, I guess. But I have a vendetta against that series, having never read it, because I just can't escape it.
I understand that. I feel that way about, I think I started BookTube. I think I'm going on my third year of BookTube, or 3.5, I don't know. And when I first started, the book that was everywhere was Blood and Ash. And I just like, I
Like your gills in. I don't want it.
don't want it.
I don't want it.
Yeah, I also think of all of them, I feel like that's the one that would not work for you the most.
Yeah, which makes it more anger inducing that it just keeps following me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like
Also, the newest book in that series just didn't work for me.
oh no.
So I'm very upset about it because I was like so excited. But yeah.
That's so sad.
I like it so far. Tried to read Out of the Rose so many times before, so hopefully I finish it this time. But you know what? It's okay if you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read it when I had COVID, so.
Oh. See? Well, that changes things too.
Addie LaRue is my COVID book. I'm probably never going to revisit it because it was great. It popped on COVID brain. I can't guarantee anything else.
Perfect. Yeah, she's written in the thing too. It says, where was it? Is the author of more than 25, I mean, it's basically 30 books for adults, teens, and kids. So I don't know how old she is either, because to me, she just looks ageless.
Oh, she looks like a baby. How has she written 25 books?
I don't know. That's what's confusing. I need to look into this.
Oh, no, just readjusting. Okay.
Just
here comes Ohan.
Oh, Ohan, my baby.
Your baby is going to come say hi and probably irritate Lilu.
I was just thinking today about how like having a boy cat is so funny because it's like the worst and the best thing that you've ever experienced.
He's such a little shithead, but he's the sweetest, most loving companion.
Yeah, having a boy cat is like abuse.
It's like having a boy.
How did you like this, Liz? Hello, Sarah. You guessed it. Still in the Way of Kings. I mean, that's a chonker. Love the background. Thank you. I was trying to find a tarot one and then I gave up. They're older. It's very much getting the band back together. I love that dynamic and the magic. It's quite snarky too. Highly recommend. Okay, you've sold me. I actually have the audiobook for this. I'm like, nope, no birthdays for me.
Like, I'm not gonna fight you on it if you want to come hang out with me, but at the same time, I'm not gonna be like, "Come gather, ye people, celebrate the triumph that is my exit from the birth canal."
My ability to stay alive.
I have done it.
There's going to be a companion novel coming out in 2025. That is exciting. Also, every time I say the year 2025 in my brain, I'm like, oh, that's like 2 or 3 years away. No, it's months away.
Months, it's literal months.
It's
So close.
literally.
We're already talking about 2025 strategies. So,
God, I hate my birthday. Like big deal. I'm still alive.
big deal. I'm here.
Megan Schaefer. Okay, I have seen this one. I have so many emotional support book sex. So many. Oh my gosh, hi Sam. How are you? I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. I absolutely love The Queen of Blood and the series in general, but I never read anything else by her. I really should. The Renthia series was so cool and unique. Yes, I thought it was very unique. I still think about how unique the magic system in the world was because they like live in the forest, but like way high in the trees. And I don't know. It was a really cool magic system. Also, apparently, I'll have to look up the name of the book, but one of the books that's like it looks very like a watery, almost like I thought it was a mermaid book, but apparently it's a companion novel or something to to the Renthia series. I'll come back.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll come back with more information when we get done with the sprint. But yeah, I just learned that recently. Our next level. Wow.
See, and I only managed Addie LaRue in my COVID journey because that was all I could function on. I couldn't read anything more. I couldn't read anything less.
I know that one day I'm likely to get it, but I still
Oh,
haven't.
you still haven't been hit? Maybe you're just one of those people who's immune.
Is that really a thing?
Yeah, like there are some people who are way less susceptible. I have one of my best friends has gotten it 4 times, and then another person who was part of our pod in the early days of COVID that we had to kick out of our pod because she was behaving not in a way that we were comfortable with, has still not gotten it once. And was
Maybe.
just
I
living
mean,
a fairly risky life.
my brother is asymptomatic, so that's a whole thing, which is very interesting because I mean, it's kind of fortunate because he has very severe asthma, so it would have been a horrible thing for him. Um, so yeah, I don't know because Jared, I don't know if you were here yet, but Jared is just recovering from it.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Hopefully he's
So
feeling better soon.
yeah, so it was wild because I was like so sure. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. And then I kept testing negative. I said to him on the third time that I tested negative, I was like, am I a god?
You might have godlike blood.
Yeah. He was like, I don't think so, but like, yeah, sure. My boy cat is the worst. And also exactly, you get it. I always call it my toxic relationship. It's so true. Hi, Gabby. I know. It hit me. Yeah.
It's so close.
I liked it, somewhat confused by it. It talks about religion, sex work, the death prince, humanity. Wow,
All the things.
that's a lot. Can't decide which my current reads. Two priorities. One about yes, we do.
Vote.
We do. Okay, the Tangleroot Palace, Tender as the Fish, Under the Scars, The Final Gambit, or Even the Darkest Stars.
I feel like isn't Final Gambit the third book in a trilogy? Would that help you close out a series? Because if so, that's my vote.
Okay.
But only if it helps you finish a series.
Yeah, so that's my vote if it helps you finish a series, but if it doesn't, then my vote is Tender as the Flesh.
Same.
Yes. Hello, how are you doing? Knitting and listening to Elevator Pitch today. I actually don't know what this is. Have you read Codex Alera by Jim Butcher? It's high fantasy, but has kind of a little bit of a similar magic system. Really liked the first book. I've not read anything by Jim Butcher. Have you?
Mm-mm.
No. Maybe we need your blood to test. Maybe so. I feel
You're like in the weird unknown spin-off of the Andromeda Strain.
next thing you know, there's gonna be a docu-series about me. Okay, friends. It's 4:30, so we're gonna go into our first sprint. We'll do 45 minutes since that was the majority. I have a little ambient room. And happy reading, friends. Welcome back, everyone. How did that sprint go? I don't know if I said in the beginning we're going to do a total of 3 sprints, so just so you're aware. But yeah, how did that sprint go? Elizabeth has a call, so she'll be back in a little while. But I ended up reading 2 chapters of The Spell Shop. It's very cute. I'm enjoying it. I think it's probably what I need, but we'll see. I don't know. Not in like the biggest reading mood tonight specifically, but I would like to read. Hello, how are you? Hi, Carrie. Just coming in. I'm heating up leftovers for dinner, and then may read some of Fathom Folk or may play Minecraft. How is Fathom Folk going? Hi, Zelly. What are you reading? Hi, Joni. I just got home from work 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah, how did today go? Wasn't today a big event day at work? Finishing Blood City Rollers. I read 0 pages. Finished Parable of the Sower. How did you end up liking it? I really loved Parable of the Sower both times that I read it. Read a little of Blood Sanctuary while working. It's great so far. Read a chapter of Fathom Folk. Started to read Can't Spell Treason Without Tea by Rebecca Thorne. It's a cozy fantasy. I have seen this around. Are you liking it? Only read about 20 pages, but I finished my book. Congrats. Another book down. So what are you moving into now? Ooh, I bought the Spell Shop 2 days ago. I think I remember seeing you buying it. You haven't started it yet though, right? Read about 45 pages of Long Way to a Smaller Planet. I hope you're still enjoying it. I'm so happy with my book. The plot is going in the direction I did not see coming. I really love that. I love when a book is just like so unexpected and fun. Clocked out, amazing. Done for the day and going to do some cleaning and pulling in the trash. I hope I can make some headway in the Will of the Many. How far are you into it, Jenny? Hi, Moni. Finally back from vacation. How did that go? How was it? I hope it was relaxing and rejuvenating. Read about 6 chapters. That's awesome. I've decided I'm DNFing. I love that for you too, because I think it's good to know when you need to DNF something. So I'm proud of you for knowing that you need to DNF. Hopefully you pick a banger of a book for the next one. I'm reading Not in Love. How's that going? I got to 66% in Tenders of Flesh from 50-ish. Okay. Did you I don't think you said if you were enjoying it before. I think we just voted on it. So were you enjoying it before and you just were like in the middle of too many things? I finished A Girl in the Lake. Now I need to pick what's next. Root Magic, The Undead Truth of Us, You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight, Delicious Monsters, I Feed Her to the Beast, and the Beast is Me. Oh, oh, hmm. So the thing is that I loved Root Magic. I thought it was a really, really good book. But I am so curious about Delicious Monsters. So I'm gonna vote Delicious Monsters and then Root Magic is my second vote. I'm not much further than I was this weekend, still up in the air. This chapter I just read was from a POV of the 2 characters I like the best. So that's a positive. That is positive. Sorry this one's been such a struggle. I'm in a cozy mood, so I'm feeling like I should watch Schitt's Creek. Not in a reading mood either. I think that you should also watch Schitt's Creek. Even though I just rewatched it, I think I'm gonna start over again. I read 30 pages of Dark Matter. How are you enjoying Dark Matter? I really want to read a Blake Crouch, but I feel like Blake Crouch and I are not. I don't know if we're, gonna vibe. Today was good. We watched Cars in Boxcars. This was so cute. I didn't get big attendance, but schools are starting and the kids had fun. School is already back for y'all. It's getting shorter and shorter. Hello, I'm reading My Husband by Maud Ventura. It's starting to get unhinged. Wait, you're gonna have to keep me updated because I love an unhinged book. Not yet. The slump is slumping. I hate that. I finished The Lion Women of Tehran. How was it? I read that recently. Very unhinged, but kind of fun to read. Okay. Okay. I don't. The kinda is throwing me off. Oh, hello, Russet. I just watched YouTube during that sprint. That's a perfectly good time. That's a perfectly good way to pass the time, is what I meant to say, but I just shortened the whole entire sentence. It was so much fun. Went to Colorado River in California with the family. It was so much fun. Okay, I love the Colorado River. Oh my God. Yeah, that is a lot of fun. Wow, I'm so glad you got to do that. Yeah, it's always sad to be. I'm like bittersweet about it because I am, on the one hand, a homebody, a hermit, if you will, a shut-in, some could say. But on the other hand, like being home usually means having to also like go back to work, be in the real world, being a working girl, working class citizen. And when you're on vacation, that's not the case. So, yeah, I'm going to be continuing my read of The Way of Kings. How far are you into it? I'll start either Chord Magic or Foucault's Pendulum by Umberto Eco, a thriller quest type thing, apparently. Oh, is it just a thriller quest, the book itself, or is it like a choose your own adventure thriller quest type thing? Only asking that because the new Pang Shepherd book apparently is like a choose your own adventure. It's so hot. I'm hiding from the outdoors at the library. Perfect place to hide from the outdoors. But yeah, it's been pretty unbearable. I feel like that's the consensus. I'm sensing a theme with these titles. Room Magic is one of my faves too. It's so good. It's Blackoween. Yes, I have loosely been participating in things this month and I kind of like overdid it with everything I want to do, but I'm so excited that Bree is making Blackoween like at different parts of the years now. I'm 22 chapters in and honestly still thinking about that update I sent. Oh, I'll have to go read. I didn't actually read the spoiler. Put you first. Yes, exactly. I'm in the middle of like 9 books, I think. For the last 2 weeks, I've started books and like them, but for some reason just started another one instead of finishing anything. That's been happening to me a lot this year. Yeah, the school stuff is interesting. Apparently, year-round school is now a thing. Actually, that's really funny because when I was in elementary school, I did go to year-round school, and I remember enjoying year-round school because you got like you went for 3 months, got a month off, went for 3 months, got a month off, and I remember really liking it as a kid. I don't know. I don't I don't ever want to go to school again, so I don't know, like, do I want to do that? But I did do that in elementary school. One school started last week, one starts tomorrow, then August 1st, but we're year round. Steph, I'd rather work through the summer because of the heat and have December off because of the cold. Yeah, I mean, like when I did year-round stuff, I remember enjoying it. I didn't think about the fact that it's year-round school because I don't think any of the schools around me do year-round now that I'm thinking of it. Because I only say that because we like work with a lot of the schools at the library and all of our class visits and stuff usually happen at the end of the year and the beginning of the school year. And I don't think we have any year-round schools that like at least come to the library or are interested in coming to the library. Maybe I'll try a chapter. I don't have audios for all of these options, so it'll be interesting. Are you also like a immersion reader? I'm reading Needful Things by Stephen King for some reason. I just like the for some reason. Are you liking it? I work in the education system and that would be a dream. Oh, so do you just do the normal school? I guess normal school is the normal. The Husbands was so good. Be Unhinged. Is that the one Kayla really liked? I had a bit of a hard time with Tender is Flesh in the beginning, but now I'm really intrigued and liking it. Although it feels weird to say that about a book like that. Yeah. I'm scared of that book. I want to read it, but I'm scared of it. Very scared. About to finish the audio for Half a Soul, and I'm really pushing myself to finish. Historical is not my favorite. I'm starting to realize. Actually, same. We were just talking about this in my Discord where like everybody wants to read the I don't remember what the actual series is called, but The Curious Beginning by Deanna Raybourn. And I really want to read it and I really want to love it, but I'm so scared because historical settings are usually a miss for me. It's very rarely a hit. But I think I'll like the characters in this, so I do want to read it. I'm just nervous. I'm nervous. So I feel this, which kind of sucks for me because I have Half a Soul on my shelf down there. I'll put the reel I made, my first one I've ever made in the Discord. Oh my god, I can't wait to see. Just finishing up supper, then I have to completely redo my PC's cord management that I've been avoiding. You know what, Kay? I've been really wanting to do cord management recently too, because like even in my bedroom, all of our chargers, and then here in the office, like it's driving me up a wall. So I think I need to get on that. I need to get some organizational tools. Because Pendulum is not choose your own adventure. It's marketed as more of a lit fic Da Vinci Code, but smarter. That's so funny. Wait, that's really cool though. I can't wait to hear what you end up thinking about it. Only read a few pages, but ate some dinner. Panda Express. That sounds delish. Shift Magic update / question. Am I supposed to hate everyone? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the vibe. I think that's the vibe. So sorry, bestie. Dark Matter is intriguing, but it's progressing so slowly. I'm at 25% and losing interest. That's what I fear. I really do fear that. Ours is modified year round, 2 weeks for fall break, 3 for winter, 2 for spring. Oh, it's only. So they don't even get like a full 2 months in total. Interesting. I prefer to do immersion reading if I can, but some of these don't have audios unless I buy one. Yeah, I'm the same. I really like immersion reading. Honestly, that's fair. In my opinion, Dark Matter gets very fast paced in the second half. Oh, well, that's good. That is good. I'll never reach Tender as the Flesh. I'm already being. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good time for you. I don't think that would be a good time for you at all. Me too. I want to read Tender as the Flesh. I have even checked it out from the library. I read the first sentence and said, nope, not for me. And I closed the book real fast. Wait, I'm going to need to read the first sentence. Wait. Is it available in my library? Am I about to read this book? I feel like I'm going to have a horrible time. When does that ever stop me? This can't stop me because I can't read. Well, it's not available. Oh, but I can read a sample. Oh God. That first paragraph. That's wild. Okay. I feel like I'm not gonna have a good time. I have many thoughts and opinions on Tender as the Flesh. Are they good or bad? In between? Otherwise? Oh, yes. I'm not a big historical fiction fan, but the Deanna Raybourn series is amazing and reads so quickly. Okay. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel a lot better because I'm just nervous. Oh, I was like, have I what? No, I haven't read it. I picked it up for a hot second and then I just wasn't enjoying the setting, so I put it down and I was like, I need to come back to this. Or are you meaning Tender as the Flesh? Which one are we talking about actually? Are we talking about Deanna Raybourn or are we talking about Tender as the Flesh? Tender as the Flesh is absolutely phenomenal. It is definitely a book that sticks with you. One of my favorite horror books. Well, see, what scares me is that Aaron and I've come to learn have very differing horror tastes. It's very rare. And as a matter of fact, I'm trying to even think of a book that we align with horror wise. And I don't think I know one. And she loved Tender as the Flesh. So that also makes me nervous. They're not the same as Colleen's, let's say. Perfect. Perfect. It's also translated, so I would suggest the audiobook. It's more fluid than the physical. Is it translated from Spanish? Because I'm curious. I mean, I speak and read Spanish, so I could, I could just read the orig. Tenderness of Flesh isn't for everyone. It can be very uncomfortable to read. I can imagine. I know some of the aspects of it. Hi, Stephanie. I'm reading Floating Hotel. Not loving it so far, but we'll see how it goes. I hate this. I hate the energy that we have tonight. A lot of us aren't enjoying what we're reading. I sound like I said eating, and I said reading. um, I hope that in the next sprint, we all start to enjoy what we're reading more, since all mine are middle grade and YA. Tender is the Flesh. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't read it because I'm scared of it. Yeah, very scared. I thought Tender as the Flesh was okay. I liked the premise, but nothing impacted or affected me while reading it. Ooh, interesting. Hmm. I've only like the reviews that I've seen, it's people either like not enjoying it. I don't know if it's because of the writing, but like they didn't love the premise of it and like the way that it pans out. And then other people, it just like really took them out, grossed them out, did something for them. Oh, that's funny because I'm Argentinian. How did I not know that? Well, I have not read Tender as the Flesh, but I'm still intrigued by it. The author lives rent free in my mind just because I feel it's going to make me either vegan or vegetarian. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I was bored when I tried reading. Camilla, why does this not surprise me? This just really doesn't surprise me. I'm reading a random shifter romance I got during Stuff Your Kindle, and the author used situation unironically, so not feeling great about this. What was the sentence? Was it like, what's the sitch? Oh, and there's grasshopper shifters. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about it for you either, bestie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was so scared of Tender as the Flesh that I read spoilers. And even that scared me. I should read the spoilers. I should do what you do, Jenny. Yeah, that's not how I felt about the first half. Now it's getting a little better, but I'm curious to see what I think at the end. I wonder how I'd feel about Tender is the Flesh. I remember reading A Modest Proposal in school and thinking it wasn't that shocking, although that isn't graphic. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what A Modest Proposal is about. But I'm guessing it's gory. Yes. Yeah. Well, half. Um, Tender is the Flesh is not for everyone. It was very disturbing. I can't say it is enjoyable because it is gross, but I like the story and read it in one sitting. Oh, okay. But you and I seem to align on horror. Oh, this just got complicated. Another babe has entered the villa. We will start the next sprint at 40. Not impossible. What's the sitch? Yeah, how does one make a grasshopper sexy? I want to know. I want to know. No, no grasshopper shifters. I hope you like it. I really wish I did, but I definitely want to give the author another try. Oh my God. Wait, sorry. Hold on. No, no. Okay. They're not the same author. I just had like an epiphany that this was a different author. Just ignore me, please. I don't want to look this stupid on the internet. I already am. Okay. See, that's so interesting because the second half is so where it lost me. Interesting. Um, yeah, but I'm one of those people that like I'm so like not confident about it, so I just don't. But I have the ability. Reading is stronger for me, actually. And it's mainly because like growing up, people would make fun of my accent. So I'm not gonna lie, I did a double take. Assumed it was a typo. It was not. I'm reading it for the weirdness at this point. How long is it? Disturbing, you say. This might be for me. Robin, yes, Robin, you need to read it because that's when I'll really know if I should read it. Like the first half could have been a 5 stars, but then the second half was so bad that the whole book suffered. I hate when that happens. Yes, I think you should take a stab at it. I'm curious to know your thoughts. A Modest Proposal is by the writer of Gulliver's Travels, and it's about letting the poor sell their unwanted babies for food for the rich. Oh, oh boy. Only has one other translated work, a collection of short stories, and I didn't love it. Yes, 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 yes. I've seen that cover because I like the cover of that one. I was sad to see that it was a short story collection because I don't typically vibe with short story collections. So that's a thing. Not Steph trying to make everyone read a book. It does. It's just like, we're just helping each other out. I used to be bilingual when I was younger. Then when I moved to New York, I stopped speaking Spanish and lost my ability to even understand it. Crazier. No, it's so real. It's so real because in the last couple of years, like the libraries that I work at, the primary language that people needed translator for is Armenian. So like I don't really have anyone that I talk to that much with it. So like I just practice. Like sometimes I'll talk to my sister. Like I'll ask her to help me with things, but like I don't really have anyone to practice with. So I struggle even more now. Well, I don't know how to make a grasshopper sexy, but if you read Morning Glory Milking Farm, it makes minotaurs very sexy. Oh, whoa, okay. See, I thought the first half was just gory description of textbook vibe to shock me, but it bored me, and now getting a little more personal, so it's intriguing. Okay, but I didn't hate Morning Glory, so maybe that says all you need to know about me. Wait, you're making me kind of want to read this. Okay. Exactly. Exactly. Also, same, I was once fully fluent in Spanish, but now I can't speak. I can understand and read, but actually talking, nope, no way. It's probably why I struggle. Yeah. Ukrainian. That's actually so. Hopefully, my best friend Austin, he like started doing like these one-on-ones with a for Spanish, like with a Spanish coach. I wonder if you could do something similar, but like money, everything costs money. Okay, friend, sorry, we are a minute over, so let's hop into our next sprint. We'll go for another 45 minutes. Happy reading. Oh, actually, I'm going to change the ambient room, but happy reading. Welcome back, readers. Welcome back, Elizabeth.
Okay. Work drama took up like a 2-hour long phone call.
Oh gosh, 2 hours is.
But now I'm covered in cats. I have one down here and this one nursing on my thumb.
Mine are, you can see Goose right here.
Ghosty boy.
They're going to be really loud in the background. You're going to hear them fighting. We've changed their feeding time. Well, it's been like a month, so they really need to get it together. But we changed their feeding time from 6 to 7 because they started waking Jared up at like 4:30 in the morning. Look at the babies. So they're still, I mean, what am I saying? When we fed him at 6, they started doing this at 5. So it's just
Okay,
there.
bye.
Said I'm camera shy.
Just here's my butt for everybody.
Did you get to read it all, or were you on the call the whole time?
That's what they call it.
Ugh, gross.
Until about 5 minutes before this sprint ended.
Disgusting. Um,
Oh. How's your book going?
Good. I keep getting distracted by anything and everything. That's just me today, though, in general.
Yeah.
But let me see, what percentage am I on?
I respect
Oh,
it.
I'm 10% into the book.
Love.
You also missed in the last sprint that apparently I'm now reading, or not, not now in this moment, but I will be reading in August, Tenders the Flesh.
Very nice. I have also not read that one, so I might join you.
Do it. Because I'm scared.
Did you get peer pressured by the chat?
Yeah, and Robin. Robin and I, see, Robin and I always buddy read the most chaotic things together.
I respect that.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why Sam and I have been talking so much lately, is because Emily from My Chaotic Shelves, and I have been doing a year-long buddy read where every month we read a different sci-fi together.
Mm-hmm. That's cute. Is Sam doing that too?
And so Sam, Emily, me. Last month was Ghost Station. This month is a memory called Empire.
Oh, I actually read that.
Yeah. I've heard good things. I just haven't gotten there yet. But I think the one that we all most liked, we had really good time in January because we did Hitchhikers, which was a reread for me, but new for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then one we read, I want to say in April, was Ascension, which was just a like, what the heck did I read kind of book. We all rated that one over 4.
I feel like I know I saw, like I can picture the cover in my brain, but that sounds really
Big Mountain.
Yes. Did you read, there they go. The girls are fighting. Did you read is it called Ghost Station?
Yep, that was last month's. I read
Okay.
both of her books, S.A. Barnes's.
Have you liked them?
I really loved Dead Silence. It scratched the sci-fi horror itch in a really beautiful way for me. It reminded me a little bit of Event Horizon, but a lot of like Haunted House, but in space. I also really enjoyed Ghost Station. I think it had a little bit more of a true like alien villain like through line, or the threat of an alien villain.
Mm-hmm.
It did this thing that I enjoy in horror where it, like I call it fear edging.
Mm.
Where it's like
Uh-huh.
where it's like they get you to this point, like everything's going fine, and then there's this piece where you're like, oh, I think it's gonna get scary. I think this is the thing. Oh no, not anymore. Oh, I think we're gonna get there. No, that wasn't it either. And I like that. I think it builds anticipation for me. It's not for everybody. The thing that I didn't love about the second book that knocked it down some points for me was that both books, the protagonist has a very badly shoehorned in romantic interest, but they also both had traumatic childhoods. So like it was like something terrible happened to this person when she was a little girl, and now she's here and something terrible's happening again. I was like, why are we doing this back to back?
Yikes.
So that's my perspective on it anyway. But yeah, we have read a few chaotic things, but for the most part, we all have very different opinions about every book that we've read together.
That's really fun though.
Yeah.
Reading This Could Be Us by Kennedy Ryan. I have not read a Kennedy Ryan. I own some, but I'm scared because I know that she writes pretty usually sad books.
Heard there's tears and some domestic violence is what I've also heard.
Yeah, I've heard that about the I think it's called like Long Shot, those ones, the sports ones. I don't know so much about
The sports ball?
Yeah, the sports ball. I don't know so much about Before I Let Go. I know it's a second chance romance, but I don't know.
But the
Yeah,
sports ball, definitely
the
the sports
sports
ball.
ball for sure. Hello, I once again did not read a single page. That's okay.
Same. Same.
Got to 364 of Way of Kings. You are making your way downtown.
You've essentially read a whole book, not a whole Way of Kings, but a whole book.
And then you got 3 more to go. I read a few pages of Will of the Many, but not much because I was talking about career shift with my mother.
Ooh,
Okay.
more work things in the evening.
A Dr. P. I made a Dr. P to drink.
You made it?
You made the Dr. Pepper?
Please tell me more. Do you know the 23 flavors?
Mr. Pepper himself?
I worked at your museum. I did an exhibit there. I'm your biggest fan.
Read 42 pages of Root Magic. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm glad that you chose Root Magic. That is such a good little book. I'm glad you're back. We are very glad that Elizabeth is back. I rotted the sprint, just scrolled Insta to ward off the sleepies.
But before we go to our next point, you need to draw me a card.
Oh, yes. Okay. I'm giggling because I always tell Jared that I'm like rotting on the couch or I'm gonna have a rot a few days off or whatever. And the other day he comes out and he goes, "Oh, are you having a resting day?" I was like, "Yes, I'm resting today."
I love that. See, and I have 2 tiers. I have a no people day, which is where I'm still going to be productive and I'm going to do things and the house is going to get clean, but I'm not going to speak to another human. And then I have a rot day, which is a no people day, but with no movement whatsoever.
Yeah, so my new thing, because my job has just, I don't know what it is about this specific place. It's just been kicking my ass. Like I'm so tired every single day off that I have. So I literally just sit on the couch and I'll play Zelda until my eyeballs hurt. Normally I have like a really productive day off where like, because I have OCD. So for me, like I have to clean my house like at least twice a week. So I do like a general clean and then deep clean. It's just like that's how my brain functions.
Yeah.
And so usually the first day off is like I'll do that deep clean and like be really, really productive. And then the second day, no one talk to me, no one look at me. I'm rusting.
Yeah. You're rusting.
I need to open the card thing because I don't have a deck.
Like tin roof, rusted.
Still loving A Long Way to a Smaller Planet. Yes, we both love that. Actually, Elizabeth, tell him.
It's the best thing ever, and you're on the most magical journey, and I'm so excited for you to read this for the first time, Nicole. Somebody in my sprints last night was starting Record of a Spaceborne Few, which is book 3 in that series, and the one that gave me the most emotional gut punch, which I know I'm in the minority for, but I'm excited for everybody getting some Becky Chambers journeys during this readathon because I have sadly read all of her books and I don't get to have any new journeys with Becky for a while.
Oh, has she updated at all about like what's happening?
I haven't checked in a little while. And I'm a little worried it's just going to be another Monk and the Robot, which I love the Monk and the Robot. I'm here for it. But I want a whole novel to just dive into and live in.
Do you remember the website that they were using? I can't find it now.
It should be in the Discord in the like links section. There's something on our website from August of 2023 that said she was on hiatus.
Sorry, let me go through these. 86% of Tenders of Flesh, still not entirely sure, but I think about it. Finished The Lost Story, gave it a 3.5, not terrible. It's 9:30, but it's time for bed. Good night, Jenica. Have a good night. Fear edging.
Fear edging. Fear edging is a very real thing, and I love it. Oh, Stephanie's reading Floating Hotel. This one was so cool. This was another buddy read that I did with Sam and Emily. And Sam hated it, and Emily and I can't stop talking about it.
Ooh, okay.
It was so cozy, and it had such an interesting and diverse cast of characters, and it's cozy sci-fi, and I hope you enjoy it, Stephanie.
I think I'm in a romance mood. I don't know, I started to like 4 books, but I'm not in the mood for any of them. I have those days though, to be honest. I found a book.
She's just still saying she's on hiatus, but she's considering doing events in 2025. But nothing about a book.
Goose has a lot.
Words.
Let
me see if I can find this thing for you. Maybe let me check Daijah's video.
Oh, that's, you know what? That is like the smartest way to do it.
I will send it to you.
How does one make a DP? Oh no, I just poured it into you know what? You made it.
Nope, Jenny is now Dr. Pepper. And that is all there is to it.
Dr. Pepper is in the chat with us right now, and her name is Jenny.
Will the real Dr. Pepper please stand up?
Please. A rusting day. Isn't it adorable? Sometimes I love when he says stuff wrong because it's just really cute.
Daijah puts out so many videos. I'm so impressed.
I know.
Like I really had plans to do regular reading vlogs this readathon, and I got one out, and I filmed some last week, and then
whatever. You know,
I had other things going on.
It's your own journey. I
Fine.
did some flight research for a trip in November. That is exciting. Actually, I don't want you to say where you're going because, you know, safety. But flights are expensive as hell.
No, it's not in Daijah's. What?
Oh my God. Hi, Sarah. It might be in Noelle's. Okay, I'll put that on my resume. Maker of Dr.
Pepper. Official creator, the maker of Dr. Pepper.
But I hope that you just say Dr. P and they have to like figure it out.
Like, is this Dr. Pepper, or is this some other sub-variant of the Pepper family?
I've also read all of Becky Chambers, and I checked her website a few months ago, and there's been no updates.
I need more Becky. I need more Becky always.
What time do you go in?
Oof.
Who's going to fact check that? It's possible.
I mean, it's definitely giving Romy and Michelle's high school reunion. I am the inventor of Post-its.
Let me see.
You're not doing well trying to find this tarot thing.
And I know what's annoying is that I had it on my I had it on my phone, and then my phone, I keep forgetting to change the setting where after a certain amount of time it just closes all of my windows.
Oh, yeah. Here's a virtual tarot deck. You can do 1 card, 3 cards, 5 cards. DailyTarotDraw.com.
Yay. Okay.
Pull up the list of prompts. The risk of having a bunch of different people pull for me means that there's a chance of a duplication because nobody's like.
That's true.
But I'll let you know if it is.
Okay. We have the King of Cups.
See. Read a book with a wise character.
Proof. Yeah.
I can work with that.
Do you have anything in mind? Did anything just like come to you immediately?
No. But I also just had a 2-hour work call.
You know, fair enough.
And for some reason, Lulu's being so cuddly. She keeps coming back for more. Oh, I like Malka Older. I really enjoyed the Masa and Plady duology. At least it's a duology right now of short stories, but I haven't read a lot of Malka's larger titles.
Let me see.
So the first one's The Imposition of Unnecessary Obstacles.
I have seen this. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, it's sapphic. It takes place on floating platforms around the planet Jupiter. It's a murder mystery.
Oh. Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, it was in the Google Doc.
Thank you, Joni, for helping us.
You and I both being like,
I swear. I just got a new tarot deck because my old one ran away from home this readathon.
oh, where did it go?
I don't know. I
You think it's
brought
on
it.
vacation?
Huh?
You think it's on vacation?
I think it decided it didn't belong to me anymore and it found a new home.
That's
But this is based off of the Millennial Loteria set.
Mm.
We play a lot of Loteria in my town. It's a big thing. And so it's all themed off of Loteria cards, but a lot of the imagery has been updated specifically for us old millennials. Like Here's the World,
Ooh, that's cool.
which I really like. And the only suit that they changed, and it really cracks me up, is they changed pentacles to Bitcoins.
Mm. Oh, boy. Good evening, Emily. Starting the Amulet graphic novel. Oh my god, I love the Amulet series. With a coworker recommended it, so hoping for a 5 star. It's such a really fun series. I hope that you do enjoy it. In a 5-book series now.
Oh, it's gonna be 5 books.
That's exciting.
Roro, you just made my night.
Okay, we will start our.
Yeah, I think it'll be your vibe. Plus, they're really short.
Have you read the is it the Calculating Stars?
I've read The Calculating Stars. I still need to finish the series, but I really liked it, and it scratched that same itch. Did you ever watch For All Mankind on Apple TV?
Mm-mm.
It has a similarity in premise, and I was obsessed with that show, so I wanted something that kind of fit in that genre for me, and I enjoyed The Calculating Stars. I think it might be your cup of tea because it's not like big sciencey alien-y. Like, it's a little cozier, it's a little more rooted in reality, but it is dealing with computers, NASA computers. So there is some math talk. So I like to warn people about that. But it's like it's a speculative history if the space race started earlier with a different president, and we also had a meteor strike off the coast of the Atlantic and wipe out the nation's capital and turn it into an extinction level event. It's like we have to get off the planet in the 50s, and women are going to have to be involved in the space race.
Because women.
And she just announced a new book in that series, actually.
Yeah, Jared actually really likes that series, and he keeps telling me to read it, but he also doesn't know if I'll actually like it or not, because historical is very hit or miss for me.
That's fair.
Yeah, I struggle with that.
I mean, I currently have a 950-page historical that I'm working on because of this readathon, and choices that I have made.
Which one?
I let a friend of mine who has been such a really she's a friend, she's my esthetician, she's the biggest in real life supporter of my booktube journey. She's super kind, but I let her draw my first 4 tarot cards, and I let her pick a prompt to have a book to pick. Like, you can pick a prompt and pick the book. And she picked her favorite book of all time, which is Shantaram, which is a 43-hour audiobook about an Australian convict who escapes jail and runs away to India.
Yikes.
So I'll take the 1950s trying to go to space over that.
Yeah.
For
How far
sure.
into it are you?
10%?
Oh, sure. So that's like 100 and some pages, right?
Oh, it's so long. And there's a lot of bad accents in the audiobook.
Oh God.
Like I can't speed up the audiobook too much because there's like 6 different nationalities that this one guy is doing accents for.
Is it your favorite book?
Goose.
We didn't know. I didn't know that was his favorite book too. Crazy.
Bitcoins on the tarot deck.
Definitely adding to my TBR. I love playing Lotorita. So do I.
Loteria is so much fun. It's just such a nice afternoon.
You
You
had
had
me at
me at math. I warn people about too much science or too much math because it can be very off-putting for some people, and I do recognize that. And I know Steph doesn't like too much science in her science fiction.
Listen, I am not a woman of STEM, right? I'm a woman of literature.
So I just like to warn you. I don't want you going into something you're not going to enjoy.
Actually, my thing is with science fiction, what I struggle the most with is how like clinical it feels sometimes. And I'm like,
Space is cold, Steph.
it's just like, why it's like when I watch Dune. Okay, the Dune movies, incredible, love them, show stopping, never the same. But like that scene where in the second movie, this isn't a spoiler, this is just telling you what the scene looks like. The scene where everything is like black and white.
Yeah.
That is all I can think about when I think of space things. Like, can we gas it up?
We've never watched Twin Peaks.
It wasn't in the cards for me. That wasn't in my tarot deck to watch.
Oh, because David Lynch, man. Well, David Lynch also directed the first Dune movie, the original Dune movie. So like he's just a weirdo in general. But yeah, no, I get that. And I think I like that about it because it subtracts so many stimuli from the experience and you can focus on what the author wants you to focus on, as opposed to why one of the reasons I don't get into high fantasy is like, why are you taking 20 pages to explain the trees to me? Like I don't have the brain power for that right now. I'm so sorry.
Because the trees are beautiful.
I know they're beautiful, but it's too much stimuli for me. I
No,
have
I
the same
mean,
problem with Stephen King books, especially when he was on the drugs.
well,
Drugged out Stephen
because
King gave me too much information.
what was he even doing? The thing is that like I have tried to read things like Lord of the Rings, and I actually had a hard time getting into it because he is so descriptive. So like to be fair to you, I do struggle when high fantasy authors are a little bit too descriptive of
Like,
things that like
I'm gonna show you all my words. All
yeah,
of them.
and a lot of times it's of things that like are of no consequence to the world and like helping you understand the world, and you're like, okay, well, like why don't you explain the magic system to me, my guy? How about we do
Like you
that?
dropped me into your strange language here with no preamble, but you spent 30 minutes talking to me about a sentient cloak.
I don't know. I think we could move on.
I think priorities should be shifted somewhere.
So listen, we see eye to eye on that, right? Historical is not my jam. Yeah. I really have to like, it's not to say that I've never liked a historical because that's definitely not true. But first off, never in the mood for it. Anytime I see that it's historical, immediately turned off.
See, like I like it when it's historical plus, right? So like I
Sure.
read a speculative history recently, so it's like history but we've tweaked it, or calculating stars where it's a similar vibe, or it's history with some sci-fi elements or whatever the case may be. But just straight history, like I have a history degree. If I'm
Oh,
gonna read history, I'm gonna read history.
she's educated. Yeah, no, that's
I
I
mean,
think that's
technically, I'd say I have 2 degrees in history because museum studies is my master's, and that's just like the history of history.
yeah. Yeah. It's actually so funny. I think about you often when people ask me about my
Aw.
trajectory in libraries, because I really wanted to do museum curatorship, but you have to go get a master's in museum history and like art history, depending on where you're going. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing another master's degree. I
No, and honestly, anytime somebody comes to like ask me questions about going to work in the museum industry and if I think like what advice I would give them, and a lot of the times it's like, unless you're dedicated and passionate and you have a well-off husband, don't.
yeah. Yeah.
We just don't do it to yourself.
No, immediately when I started like in school inquiring about that path and like thinking about doing internships, a lot of the people were like, "Do you want a job?" Or and I was like, "Oh,
But to be fair, it was a more lucrative path than my original plan because my undergraduate degree is in ancient Near Eastern history. And I wanted to go forward and get a PhD. I was studying sort of everything around ancient Egypt that allowed it to be a dynasty. So, like the Hittites, the Elamites, the Ugarites, the Sea Peoples. I can read cuneiform. It's really helpful in life. It's
mhm,
really the most useful of skills that I picked up
yeah."
in my many thousands of dollars of student loan debts. And you know what? I realized doing an internship at a museum in between undergrad and grad school that I would like to not have to wait for someone to die for a job.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why I ended up changing paths.
See, this is fun because like for me, my original dream was to just somehow stumble into wealth. So,
I mean, so my life goal for a long time, pretty much since my like mid to late 20s, I don't know that you listen to much 90s country, but there was a Garth Brooks song. There's a Garth Brooks song called That Summer about a widowed woman who owns a ranch. And every summer, a fine young ranch hand would come to help her out, and she would teach him in the ways of love and then send him on his way and spend the fall, winter, and spring by herself. And that's the goal, really. That's the goal.
I don't know
That's
if I
my
like see, I don't like men enough for that. Maybe a
No, but
woman.
that's the beauty of it. You just have a summer with them. You get to have some fun and then send them away, and you spend most of the year by yourself on your ranch with your money and your privacy.
I don't know. Like, I just don't even know if I'm into men that
Yeah,
like to even want that. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
Jared and one other person in my life are the only men I've ever really been with. So
Yeah, but you can be equal opportunity. You could just have the ranch and ignore all the people.
there's that. I just want to
I would
stumble.
respect that option too.
Yeah.
You just have to kill a well-off rancher so that you can be the lovely widowed woman. There was a period of time where there was a gentleman who was an art collector and a donor that I had become friends with in another city. And he was in his 90s and he kept trying to offer me paintings. And I was like, this could be my Anna Nicole moment.
You should have been like, "Do you want to paint me like one of your French girls?" Actually,
Because he collected art and he just kept being like, is this one you like? You should take it. I'm like, I can't.
I
Like it was so bad that after he died, because he did die because he was in his 90s, like people from multiple museums around the community were like, were you in the will? We assumed you were in the will.
were you in the will?
I wasn't.
Oh damn! Should have said yes to one of them. Maybe you
I
would.
know. Like one of the paintings he offered me would have paid for my house. It was disgusting.
That is wild. I want
So
to read.
that's the benefit of museum life is random 90-year-old men will offer you paintings. And that's weird. I also had to go to an art collector's house once that collected so much art that it was like stacked off of the walls, and the bathroom was filled with nothing but nudes, floor to ceiling, like nude paintings and sketches, but also a picture of their guru because they had a guru in India that they sent money back to, and he stared at you right on the toilet. Like it was just dead-eyed stare when you had to use the bathroom.
Sorry, Jared needs me to do something for him.
Fine. Just surrounded by nudity with a strange man staring at you with like a crazy beard and nefarious morals.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I do want to read Hidden Figures. I will say that like historical, I do like a nonfiction, but
But Hidden Figures is technically fiction.
Isn't it
Like
based off true
it's
events?
based off of real historical people, but it is fictionalized. So
Oh,
it's not like a documentary. It's more of a movie about.
I see. I see. Hello, Tammy. Hello, Catherine. How are you guys? Currently 700 pages into Stormlight number 4, and I'm struggling, y'all. I can tell you right now, Izzy, Brandon and I are not for each other, so I can understand this.
I've
I
yet to
would.
try a Brando Sando.
I mean, the thing is that I do think of all the fantasy authors, he's probably going to be the most approachable for you because I think he's fairly straightforward with his writing. But it depends on what you like with pacing because I one of my biggest issues is like the structure of his books where he has what everyone calls the Sanderlanche, and so everything happens in the last like 10%, 15, 10% of the book. So most of the book is like a build up or like I don't even know, just things happening, and then at the very end it all comes together and it just like all comes at you like an avalanche. So they call it the Sanderlanche, and it I've read
So it's like
what
The Sixth Sense, but 900 pages.
yeah. Like, well, the Way of Kings is his longest books, but I've read at this point I think 6 things by him, and every single one of them have done that.
I did cave and buy a book from him recently, but it was one of his standalone secret books. It was the Frugal Wizard's Guide to something because it
Oh
reminded me of a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court for some reason.
shit. That one is not in the Cosmere, so that's probably
Yeah, I also felt safe that I could just do that and then leave.
yeah. I'm a historical enjoyer, but like historical fantasy or historical romance. I have yet to actually successfully read a historical romance, but I want to try.
Oh, I have two that Catherine recommended to me because after reading the last Bergman Brothers book, I was just jonesing for a historical romance because of Vigo's love of historical romances. And I have them and I'm going to read them and I'm going to try to vlog them, I think. And I got mass market paperbacks, as is the right way to consume a historical romance. They just sadly had no step backs. I
Mm,
didn't do Catherine as proud as I could have. Sorry.
okay, I have to do a favor for Jared. Sorry.
Okay.
Um, she was a lovely widowed woman hellbent on making it on her own. Arthur's all-time favorite. 8-year-old me was so
My
delulu.
life goal to be the woman in that summer.
8-year-old me was so delulu and considered studying art history to meet a rich man. But then my mother was like, maybe not.
Yeah, no, the rich men are in their 90s and they're in the museum industry.
Yeah. I'm a STEM girly.
Love it.
My first choice was to become a forensic anthropologist, and I don't know how else to say this, but in my country, not enough people get murdered.
What a nice problem to have.
What a very non-American thing, you know?
See, and I have a friend who is
Very non-American.
I know it's so not American, but I have a friend who does that type of work, but archaeoanthropology. And she just moved to Lithuania to study some bone deposits there, I guess.
That's I love people's job. Like I love learning
Yeah.
about people's jobs because I just have this really standard job, I guess.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who think your job is super cool and stuff. So it's just normal to you because you live in it every day.
I suppose. Oh, that house makes me uncomfortable.
It was so bad. And like if I could tell you about the stories they've told me about the guru, it makes it so much worse. It makes it so much worse.
And
They were
people,
lovely people though. Oh, I stand corrected. It is nonfiction. For some reason I thought it was just like a historical fiction about a real event.
hmm,
So
I
there you
err,
could read it.
I can read. It's for me. Hello, Aaron. Brandon and I are not sandying together either. I only read one book, the January pick. I don't hate Sanderson. I just don't vibe with like the structure of his books. But I mean, I did like Way of Kings. I've just never moved past that in that specific series. But the Mistborn series wasn't for me.
Mm.
Forensic psychology, but I took one course in college and was sick. Yeah, I can't do wounds, I can't do blood. I had a really delusional moment when I was younger about being a nurse.
Mm.
What would I have done?
Yeah. Oh yeah, my mother for a while in my childhood, I remember, was like, "You love animals, you should be a vet." And I was like, "But why would I want to
No,
hurt animals like in child brain?" I was like, "No."
no,
Um,
I couldn't be a vet either, and I love being around animals, but no.
yeah, but the amount of people that I feel like go into paths without any experience or knowledge or like even a course, I think as well. There was a guy in my grad school class who had moved to Korea to teach English, got married, had 2 kids. He'd been there for over 10 years. His wife was a radiologist, and he had never worked in a museum, never volunteered at a museum, never interned, moved his entire family back to the United States from Korea without any of their support system to a town where they knew no one and where she couldn't work so that he could get a degree in something that he had never touched.
You know, a lot of people, I mean, that's more intense than what I'm about to say. But a lot of people go into the library science field having never worked in a library.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I always find that really fascinating because like you're getting a whole master's degree in this thing that you don't know that much about. I feel like that's so scary because I worked in my public library for 3 years before I decided that I was like going to commit to
Yeah.
a master's. And I think that was really important for me because I have worked with quite a few people who end up in the public sector of library science. And it's so like jarring for them that they end up doing something completely different because they were like, oh, I didn't know that this was what it was. And I'm like,
Yeah.
what do you mean?
I mean, you could have explored that before debt.
So much money.
So much money.
Listen, I don't hate also okay, I don't hate Brandon Sanderson. Secondly, me saying that is such an unpopular opinion. Like so many people love Brandon Sanderson. So you're definitely in a good place with that. You'll find a lot of people who love him. Was the guru
Yes.
culture?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
He told so this couple, this was the second marriage for both of them, but they'd both been following the guru before their marriage. The guru had told the woman that she needed to have 2 kids, even though she didn't want children, and she had them. Then, while his first wife, was dying of cancer, the guru told him that his next wife was going to be this other woman, and they moved her in while the first wife was dying in the next room, and everybody was just fine with it because the guru told them to.
That's wild.
Yeah, they were wild people, and they were so unassuming and mild and meek. And like every time they would talk about the guru, I'd want a notepad to be like, "What wild thing are you about to tell me
Yeah. I teach middle school math. No one. Aw. Yeah,
I'm
that's
so
a
sorry,
hard field
mommy.
to be
Doing
in.
Lord's work."
I think that's why the majority of Americans with college degrees don't work in their fields their degree is in because you
And
decide
I'm not working in the field my degree is in, and I loved my degree.
yeah. I mean, it's also interesting too because like based on what my bachelor's was in, this I mean like my bachelor's fits, but it's not really I should have in theory been in like nonprofit or grant or like statistical work, but no, I don't. I did so much like analyzing data and statistics all through my undergrad that I like really fell out of love with it.
Yeah,
And I love
working
that.
in the museum industry is why I fell out of love with it.
And like, I do think the one really great thing about my job is that there is a level of creativity that gets to happen. So I have found now that that's something that's really important for me. I have an MLIS, but work as a data analyst. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I was planning to get away from stage management anyway, and then the pandemic happened and everything got weird.
Everything
That
gets weird.
that
But you
changed a
pivoted
lot.
really well. Data
Yes.
analytics is bank.
And where is he now?
The guru, I don't know. I refuse to learn the man's name, so I can't Google him. But I could probably reach out to those individuals again and see if their guru's still kicking. But he was an old man, and the last time I saw those people was 2017.
Oh,
But they sent him tons of money. They just sent him money, and he told them what to do.
that always scares me. And the thing is that like from an outside perspective, it's so easy to be like, this is a cult. This is what are you
This is
doing?
scary. Like, why? You're an intelligent man. He was a college professor.
Yeah, but when they're in it, it just doesn't feel that way.
But cult or any other religion, I can feel that like it looks crazy for anybody from the outside for 90% of religions
Yeah.
and religious practices, but it feels completely normal to people inside of it.
Oh, that's very, very difficult. Also very sorry to hear that.
Big shift in expectation too. Yeah.
I'm semi close to my bachelor. Oh, congratulations.
Go, go, go.
That's amazing. My degree is just a pretty. Oh, God, I know it hurts.
At least I managed to get my master's degree paid for, but my undergraduate hurts.
Oh, I'm working on that. It would be, but I work for a nonprofit, so not quite so much money for books. For books, I love that.
Yeah. I mean, we're all in that nonprofit boat, right? Are you?
Send me money. You would too. You would
I mean,
too.
we may have just found another career path for you. You need to start a cult.
Aaron is a problem solver, so I had a family in a cult. It was bonkers experience. They finally got out like 10 years ago.
Well, I'm glad they got out.
Honestly, but
That's so hard.
I can't even. I don't know. Like I don't even know how you approach a situation like that. Because I mean, I imagine that in some cases it's like specific types of religion that people enter into. Because like obviously not all religion or like believing in something leads to those.
Yeah. I mean, they're not all Heaven's Gate with you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But that started as a subset of Christianity, as did Jim Jones. Like those were both Christian offshoots at the very onset of their development. So like at what point does this like spin-off of a known quantity religion stop being that religion and start becoming this like terrifying culty thing?
Ugh.
And I think that answer is different depending on who you ask. But Wicca was also a Christian denomination. Like that was a subset of a like that was a different cult.
Did you read Cultish?
I have not yet. It's on my list though. But I have a deep fascination with cults, if you cannot tell.
It wasn't evident at all. No. My BS is math with a minor in psychology. My MS is in higher education leadership for student success. And yet I teach pre-algebra. I love it because I love teaching and math. Well, I love that though. That's really great that you found
for you.
Yeah.
Colleen, two books that I read recently that had a bunch of math in it, and some science that you might look at. One was The Ghost from the Grand Banks by Arthur C. Clarke. It was the most math-heavy sci-fi I've ever read. And it was about 3 billionaires in 2012 who were all racing to raise the wreck of the Titanic. I read it last year, right after the Titan submersible fiasco. It felt fitting, but it had a lot of math in it. And then the other one was Andromeda Strain. It had a lot of math, but also a lot of infectious disease. it's Michael Crichton from 1968, and it is what people point to as the start of the techno thriller genre. And like that one was also really interesting to read after the Panini Press, because like we all know so much more about infectious disease than we probably would have before that.
Well, that was something we were just recently talking about with like Jared getting it and stuff, is like how each business, how they follow the CDC rules is so different. Because like for me, because I work for a government job, like while the 5-day thing stands, it's only if you have no symptoms at day 5. But like for other jobs, for some of our friends, it's just like after 5 days, they're like, yeah, come back.
I'm back. The end.
Yeah. And I was like, even if you're testing positive? But yeah.
I hate people.
I fall down a cult to consciousness podcast rabbit hole every now and again. Oh, I should listen to that. It scares me.
We're both taking notes. Yeah.
It was a legit commune in Alaska with polygamy. They gave all their money to the cult leader, and it was
yeah.
That's awful. I'm so glad they're out now.
Never not abusive is the sad part.
Yeah. You read Cultures last year. I really need to read it. I have it.
Well, if you want to buddy read it, we could have a cultish journey together, Steph.
We should. I was actually just talking about how I wanted to read a nonfiction soon. Hello.
The other nonfiction I have right now on my list that's cult related is Sex Cult Nun.
Oh, Aaron loved that
Children
one.
of God Cult.
Yeah.
You read it?
I didn't. Aaron loved it. I think Aaron, did you read it?
You're still in the chat. Confirm or deny, Aaron.
Yeah, I think you read it the beginning of last year. And yeah, I remember.
That's a fascinating cult.
Hello, you were totally fine. We have one more sprint to do. It'll be another 45-minute sprint. We should probably hop into it soon because I know it's getting late for all the East Coasters.
I should probably read something tonight.
Oh, yes. Because your work call. That's still upsetting.
At least it was just like my work bestie needing to vent about the drama of the day and not like something I needed to solve.
That's good. What was the billionaire?
It's called Ghost from the Grand Banks. It's not my favorite Arthur C. Clarke, but it is hilariously timely in some of the things that he did in fact predict. My favorite Arthur C. Clarke is 2001: A Space Odyssey, but I also really enjoyed my recent reread of Songs of Distant Earth.
Those sound good.
But Ghost from the Grand Banks, Arthur C. Clarke. I've been rereading a lot of Clarke and Crichton in the last like year or two. Cultish is on KU, getting it right now.
Sex Nun Cult was bonkers. Okay, Danny, we will go into the next sprint at 15. Sorry for the...
Yeah, the Children of God cult in general is really bonkers. Anything you hear about it is going to be bonkers. It was rough. The one that like I vividly remember that became a cult later that was a Christian offshoot was the Way Down Diet, the Way Down Workshop, which they have a documentary about on HBO because this woman ends up founding her own church and like turning it into a cult. But growing up in an evangelical community, I remember the Way Down Workshop hitting my church and all the women talking about how you need to be hungry for God and like all of the bad food conversation that was just surrounding us even as children because of this woman, and like following what happened with her afterwards is just wild.
I'll have to watch that. I wanted to watch the God, what is that big like Christian church?
Is it the Hillsong?
Yes. I've been wanting to watch it, but I feel like it's going to be really triggering for me.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to hop into our last sprint and we'll do another 45 minutes. Also, good night, Danny, because I know that you're going to be going to bed. And good night, anyone else who is hopping off. But otherwise, happy reading, friends.
Introducing Nescafe Gold Espresso. Start your day strong and make your world.
Welcome back, everyone. How were sprints?
Did about 40 pages.
Mm-hmm.
We've got more Death and Destruction. I really hope to finish it tonight because I've only got this much left and all the exciting things are happening.
I think you can do it. What's it? Is it 10 for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've only got 130 pages. I think that's doable.
I had to run to the cat store, so that's what I was doing for almost.
How was the cat you got at the cat store?
Could you imagine?
It
Oh
was
God,
a great sale. I had to go. It was too exciting to miss out.
It was a great sale. Had to get a cat. Okay, since everyone was certainly waiting for an update, finished the shift of romance, and the grasshopper shifters were off page. Boo! So
I
reducing
feel like
its
this is something I missed from that the chatty bit that I skipped.
Oh, okay.
But I'm
So
sad that they were off page.
Kay was reading the shifter romance, and they were like, apparently there are grasshopper shifters in here, and so we were all like, oh, how are they gonna make grasshopper shifters sexy?
I mean,
But it's
that's a
off
fair
page.
question. Is that when Catherine arrived? She's been summoned in many of the most recent sprints I've participated in when we talk about monster romance.
Shockingly, no.
Wow. Usually it works. It's like saying Beetlejuice 3 times.
When you turn off a light, you say Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
Turn around 3 times. Scrolled Libby that entire sprint. Fair enough. Did you find anything? Made it to 408. You were making good progress. No reading, because Waiting said if you drop by to show me their Universal Studios haul.
Fun.
I did no reading, but I did my strength training and I really didn't want to, so I'm extra proud of myself. I'm extra proud of you because that sucks. Like the strength training part, exercising, like having the energy, the will, not fun.
You're doing the most.
Mm-hmm. Got 50 pages done. You did so great.
Good job, Desi.
36 of can't spell treason without T. Are you liking it?
I picked this one up recently. I don't know why, but the cozy fantasy vibe was jamming in my brain at the bookstore.
Did you read Legends and Lattes? Okay. It's supposed to give like similar vibes. I know it's not exactly the same, but I think it has similar vibes. Got distracted by YouTube, so I'm only 11 pages in. That's all
He
right.
was sitting in my lap and kept trying to scratch her chin, but couldn't quite reach and just kept scratching the thumb on my hand instead. She hit and she was like, I'm scratching something, but it's not helping. And she pulled it back and go again. I had to move my hand so she could get all the way to her head without stopping.
I had a very chaotic feeding with the cats as well because Goose, little baby Goose, he was found on the streets. So, hi, baby.
You would like to hear the story of Goose.
Okay. So Goose, was found on the streets and he has what they would call food scarcity mindset. He definitely he will try and get at any type of food all the time, and he not so much with the cat food he doesn't get aggressive, which I think is really interesting, but like with human food he gets really aggressive if he gets hold of it.
Because he was eating scraps, yeah.
So we normally feed the girls and him in different rooms because he's not very respectful. Like we have moments where we try, but like they back down really quickly. So it's been really hard to get them, to eat together. So in this scenario, I don't know, I just wasn't really paying attention and I didn't shut his door all the way and he ran out and it was just like a whole thing and the girl, It was a lot.
In the hen house.
To sleep. And you know what? Me talking usually puts me to sleep too.
She was just so comforted by the fact that she wasn't having to fight over food. This is a food motivated baby for sure. She has swiped steak off of my fork as I was pulling it up off the plate.
Look at her face. She's like, how dare you say this on the internet?
You're telling everybody my secret. She's like, I've been eating popcorn before, and like as it was almost in my mouth, she swatted it out to get it. Like like I've come home from the store with a fresh bag of cat food, dropped it to go to the bathroom, come out like a minute or two later, and she's chewed a hole through it, and she's just chowing down. Like she's just such a chunky girl in her soul and in her body, and she's getting old, and it's slowing her down, and it makes me sad. But I also can't deny her too much food because then she screams at me incessantly.
I remember one day I went out. I don't even know where I was. I didn't come home till like 1 a.m, and Jared accidentally left out a loaf of bread. And when I got home, that loaf of bread was everywhere.
Yeah. I have to keep things locked in the pantry or the fridge.
Yeah. And then the other day, Jared bakes bread, and he like, I don't know why he left it somewhere where Goose could definitely get to it. And we went out to dinner with some friends, and in the middle of dinner, Jared goes, I left that bread of loaf out. What? That loaf of bread out. Bread of loaf.
You know, the bread of loaf. Famed and legend.
I've got purse. I've got loaf. The loaf of bread out. And by the time we got home, Goose really loves to take whatever food he finds and run under the bed in the second bedroom. And that's where he hides it. Hoard. And that's where it was.
Got a little dragon hoard.
Yeah.
A hoard of bread of loaf in his
bread of loaf. First book in Amulet, so intriguing and short. So whole series binge here I come. I'm so excited for you, Emily.
Got this, Emily.
Read 7 pages. Thanks for sprints. Of course. I'm glad that you were here. Also get aggressive about snacks, Goose. It's okay. Truly.
Stay away from my food.
I'm liking this one a lot. There is more plot in this one than Legends and Lattes. I did not like Legends and Lattes. Okay. That is fair. That's fair. I like Legends and Lattes, but
I feel like people either loved it or they were like, why do people love it? And there was no in between.
I definitely have seen that. Although with Bookshops and Bone Dust, that one I don't really understand. That one, confusion. I'm confusion.
It's all confusion. Oh yeah, that's what the world is today. Hey.
On that note, thank you all so much for hanging out. Happy Tarot Readathon. I have linked our 2 hosts down below and Elizabeth down there. So please go follow Elizabeth and our hosts. Remember that the Discord is still active. You can still do points until the end of the month. And I think there's going to be quite a few more sprints this week.
Oh, yeah. There's sprints every day but Friday this week. So check the Discord and the sprint schedule channel. There's all of the details there. Literally every day but Friday this week. Because we're in the home stretch.
It's a sprint heavy week. So check the Discord for the next sprints. And happy reading, friends. Good luck with the rest of the readathon. Good night.